Hello and welcome. What is up? Hey Hope, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. We've been having some thunderstorms here too lately.
Some pretty big ones. We had like what's referred to as a haboob.
I never heard
It's
of
like a really
haboob.
really bad dust storm. It was like it blurred, like blocked out the sun. Like for a lot of people that drove through it, it looked like it was nighttime in the middle of it.
But the time. Oh, date.
Yeah,
But
remember
it's- Yeah. Okay.
we've had this conversation before.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not just showing how many hours you've been in that save, because that showing the time that you saved is confusing as fuck. Hey, Fairy
Hello.
God, welcome in.
Nice.
I am sleepy. How are you? Yeah, let's turn you up a little, love. Are we ready?
No.
Are you ready?
Alive is good. I like Alive. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully
Hope it gets better. Yeah.
Yeah, well, hopefully sooner rather than later, yeah? Ugh. My love. It's your line. Yo, Hooded
other
Dude,
words-
what up?
Action.
Well, I've been feeling like you guys were not hearing me, so...
I hear you now.
Yeah, he did say he had to turn you up. I think I'm going to too.
Okay.
Yeah, you do sound really quiet.
I'm using the right microphone, so I don't know. Okay.
Good times?
Well, let me tell you something I think will cheer you up. So I watched the Phoenix Wright anime with my nephew, and when I heard Maya, I was like, why did they make her sound 13? God, I wish Desi could do this right now.
Oh my god, that's so cute. I'm going to disappoint you guys, but I'm being called. Give me a minute.
Wow.
Fine. After scolding us, she's like, just never mind. I'm gonna put you all on hold.
It was even less than a minute. Okay. Well, I think it's more like it's because I am too very used to the voices we'll be doing for the characters. So I think it's more of like we are so used to doing this together that whenever we hear a different voice, it's so weird.
No, they like really did it like this, and I was like, oh no, that sounds horrible.
Oh, it does. Please stop.
I was like,
I don't want.
oh no, that is awful for Maya. What were they thinking?
I don't want to hurt you. Please never use that
She
voice
sounded
again.
like a fucking teeny bopper, and I'm like, that ain't the spirit channeler we know and love.
I assume you were watching an English dub?
Yes. I imagine the Japanese is way better.
I certainly
I
hope
do-
so.
Yeah. I will watch it one day. The only reason why I have not
Nice.
touched the Phoenix Wright anime is because I'm very worried about spoilers. Spoilers, since we're still going through the game.
And I feel like you'll get them, because it was like the first case was straight up the one with Saw It,
yeah,
the
so
Thinker
that's-
statue. That was like to the T.
Yeah, we need to
And-
finish at least the first game before starting the anime, because I think the
yeah, that's why I'm holding back very
I
hard.
think they have plus stuff in there. Like they had to make up some original stuff because
Hey,
there was
Benedict.
just not enough source material to make a full
Benedict.
anime, right?
That is very possible. They tend to do that.
But- He didn't want to watch it today. He wanted to watch what's that? Solo Leveling?
Oh, I still need to watch that as well. I love the manhwa for it.
He also read the manga, so
Yeah, it was a very
Manhwa.
good one. I also played a game, a gacha game based on it, but I kind of fell off of that one.
correcting me. Mahua is what you're saying?
yes.
It's manhwa, yes, because Japanese manga is manga, obviously, and Korean and Chinese one, they sound similar, but they're written differently, are both manhwa.
Oh, so it's like just like a different word they use to
Yes,
describe the
yes.
same thing.
Well, similar thing,
So it's like
different
comic,
region.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so that's just their word for it. All right.
exactly. Just like in America, for example, it's comics.
Okay, I genuinely didn't know.
Yeah. That's fine. That's why we're here to explain.
Just finished Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough. Nice.
Okay, let's see.
I had
And
to.
then-
I had an
Hmm?
ex that wanted me to play Kingdom Hearts 2 just so I could beat the genie. It was the one where you're flying around as, like in the Agrabah. And I think it was Jafar. It was like huge. And she was just stuck on that fight, and I had to do it for her.
Never played the game.
Yeah, that's the one and only time I played that game.
I own it twice.
I never played it either.
I don't own it at all. I know I'm not gonna play it.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
It's like there's no stopping us from playing this game besides ad breaks and time constraints.
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out.
Alana. You're the one who knows everything.
I don't even know who Roxas is, dude.
I do.
Emma. These one-liners. Lana. Emma. I hate those. Honestly. It's hard to form a voice for only one word. I don't know.
Like
You
Roxas,
always know everything.
don't worry, Shay. He's a nobody.
Okay. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you.
Nope, I played the very first game when it first came out, and none of the other games ever. I own all of them. Twice.
Why? You've said that line so many times. At this point.
Okay.
I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold?
Yo, Yajirobe, welcome in.
Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Nope, just a family drama.
I liked your gumshoe better than who they picked for the show too.
Yeah, I love his gumshoe. His gumshoe is awesome.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know why I'm sitting on that line. There's no line there.
Yep.
Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Bye, pal. Oh, look at him being so sad.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
Just a bombshell he's about to drop.
You've got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around the city while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, detective.
We try to stream it every week. Doesn't always happen because of scheduling, but you know. You
Some
better
of
be,
us
Made a lot of
pal.
progress,
or
honestly.
plans change, things like that.
What the heck? Did you see? What the fuck was that?
How many K's were there?
I don't know. I
do
didn't
you
see
see
you there,
them?
Chief Prosecutor Sky.
She's so invisible, apparently. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh. You mean this,
Got
right?
For something.
It's got booze.
My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances,
That's
I
a
was
lot of
forced to
papers.
use the right name when making my request.
My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Can I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident?
Lana, that... I thought Mr. Raj might need them, so I had them brought here.
That's a lot of reading material to get done in, what, 20-minute recess?
Yeah, exactly.
Better get the speed reading them.
Yeah.
Here, me and my duo to read them.
I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with the serial murders. Oh, what? Now that I brought you stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
He expects a tip.
Emma? But why? Why is your name in here?
What? My name is in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SO9 incident... Is that? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, and the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings.
Sounds dark.
The Joe Dark? No. No, Lana. That's over with. No.
Emma, wait! She ran away. You know what? I just remember, I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
He does not want to deal with that drama.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Grant, Miles Edgeworth?
Gone.
Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence.
Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck.
I better take a good look at this file.
Well, we still have the time. To be continued.
I always imagine that R being there too. Like for the longest time, I thought that was his name. Until we started playing again.
Darling?
February 24th, 12:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
We actually played the Ace, the Apollo Justice games already. Because once it came out on Steam, Capcom gave me a key to stream it. So we did those first. Now we're doing these because we hadn't done them yet. Then we are gonna finish doing the Miles Edgeworth games, because Capcom also gave me those keys, but we've only played the first case so far. And then we're gonna go back and do the prequels.
Yeah, we're doing this in very crazy order.
Yeah. Thanks, Capcom.
Well, thanks for the free keys, but also thanks for us not being able to do this in order.
Yeah, my OCD is dying.
So I've been wondering, what do you think about the old games versus the newer ones?
Is that a question to me?
Yes.
I think rather. I don't like how. What is the word I'm looking for? The newer games were more comfortable to navigate through.
Yeah, definitely were. But
Yeah.
that was the QOL that came later, after the fact.
But other than that, I think they're fine.
I think my biggest complaint on this game in particular, at least, is now the lack of a chat or a history that you can view.
Yeah.
That too. Oh yeah, that too. You're right.
They could definitely benefit from that.
Yeah.
Always like a point where I'm like, I pressed the A button too much. Now I've missed a conversation.
Well, it's not even just that. Like even like with some of the lines where it's just like it reads it really
The
fast and then
speed.
just someone interrupts in the middle of
Yeah.
the
Lightning
reading
speed,
it, and it's
too.
like, dude, come on. Yeah.
Suddenly talk really fast. You can't really understand what they're saying because you have to read it really fast.
Okay.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back.
Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Oh boy.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
You're ready to drink, my guy.
Me, partner? I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly across intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
I just love it all. This franchise is just amazing in general.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. You're a patrolman.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out.
Okay.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Howling winds? I never heard Edgeworth described that way before.
Ouch.
I mean, now you're making me imagine Edward howling. What the fuck?
Hmm.
We've heard that a couple of times.
That he thought,
Anyway,
like, Marshall was saying, like, the howling wind, you'll be able to, hear my name. Like, he was just saying, like, he was just trying to use some imagery. And Edgeworth just kind of cut to the chase. It's like, his name's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. And Phoenix was like, that's weird, describing Edgeworth that way. And Phoenix is misinterpreting what Marshall was trying to say. And he thought he was talking about Edgeworth when he was really talking about himself. That's what makes it funny. And why Shay was laughing so much. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
Old English, you say? Got it.
Oh dear. Day of the crime.
My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard.
So much crazy stuff happens in this court. The knife isn't even the worst.
Yeah. Like somebody's able to bring a bomb into the court. Like hell.
Yeah.
Or some
Like,
people able to bring in swords and shit. Like, the fuck?
We're not even scratching the surface with this knife, so...
They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But that's what this guy thinks. He's totally committed to the bet. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Okay.
I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Oh dear.
What the fuck, dude?
Not the beard slander.
Gonna held a witness in
Uh,
contempt? Oh. I
Yeah,
see it
that's
coming.
rude.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems?
I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks. What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He's not being very helpful.
He's not trying to be. Honestly.
He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses. Now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Yeah, you take care of the trouble, Mr. Wright.
I'm glad, Hope. He's a funny dude. Enjoy it. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard.
How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings.
You interred them?
Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes ought to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life.
This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So, in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room?
They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style.
But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado I know lets rules get in his way.
No desperados I know joined the police force.
Okay.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime.
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day.
There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. You know anything about that?
Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks.
How does this guy avoid being fired?
Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway.
You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence in the past, correct?
Of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence.
And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism?
Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works.
That's quite, incredible.
Sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence.
Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe says something like that, too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down.
What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti.
Okay.
Like, traditional Western food.
Yeah.
Something a cowpoke would be interested in. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that parlor's. How does that word? Vongole?
I have no clue.
Maybe it's funnier if I mispronounce it anyway. Vongole sepia pasta.
That actually sounds accurate for some reason.
Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
That's not what I meant. I hope this has taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, did you not want to raise this year?
I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Out of ammo, Officer Marshall.
That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you'd better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset.
One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, the witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that.
Do we?
No, everybody knows not to mess with Texas.
Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante. Now, one thing we probably should do, just to know what it contains, is actually read this fucking document here, yeah?
Yeah.
Incident number SL9, case closed, perpetrator Joe Dart, crime, serial murder, sentence death. He's not from Texas, yeah, no, he's not. Victims, Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jeb Bates, Neil Marshall. Trial date, head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Investigation Task Force, executive investigators Damon Gaunt, Lana Sky, head investigator Bruce Goodman, investigators Jake Marshall, Angel Star.
Wait, who's Neil Marshall?
Neil?
Do you know that?
Neil Marshall?
Yeah.
One of the victims.
Rachel Moss. Edith Kirby.
I'm guessing Neil Marshall is somehow connected to Jake Marshall.
Very probable.
Brother, father, or something?
No, not really, Knife King. This is
His brother's, father's, nephew's, cousin's former roommate.
Okay.
Most
entirely
probably.
unrelated to Persona. Let's see. I'm wondering what we have to present here to... Oh yeah, he's definitely lying about something. We just gotta figure out what to present to prove that.
Didn't we have evidence that his locker was being opened during the the murder? Not
The
murder,
golf?
Yeah, I think his locker was opened at one point.
The glove. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
No, that fell out of Goodman's locker.
Hmm.
I'm sure we saw evidence that his locker was being opened.
And keep in mind, we haven't been at this for like a couple weeks. So trying to remember what we were doing like last time is...
It's his locker, if I remember correctly, his locker is the one super close to the door. That's a big
Yeah.
part of his locker, and we found the evidence that it was being opened right during the video.
Isn't that the locker that we found that one? Or why did we find his fingerprints on the lockers if you've not been there for like weeks?
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
I think that's definitely what we gotta present.
Right.
Me neither. I played this game ages ago when Prenny loaned it to me when we worked at Walmart.
Yeah. That was the fool that got him into it.
Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime.
And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint.
Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there.
No.
I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at this crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, luminol tests clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
Seems to me, there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
Okay.
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints.
Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime.
Witness.
Bloodstained fingerprints.
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint.
Uh-huh.
Murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated.
Uh-huh.
Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, okay, so this is so bad logic because he's like, they left a print where my fingerprints were by accident, but they were wearing gloves. So how did it even... Motherfucker.
The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
There's a lot of room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
He's lying through his teeth.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it.
Stop trying to see under my poncho.
Now's my chance to prove it.
I thought that was an actual line. I had to double check.
No. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room.
That's because you... How did you put it? Pay your respects once a month?
Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine.
We know that.
What? What do you mean?
I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. But you're not a detective. Wouldn't they assign you a different locker? All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams.
I see.
It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker.
Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it.
One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint.
Yo, what up, Cowabunga Cowboy? How's it going, bro?
One cowboy to another. Howdy, partner.
So then, what about the bloody handprint?
Wasn't mine. It's no mystery.
Please explain.
My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It's just so happened. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance.
The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1.
Completely disagree, considering we dusted that whole ass locker and we found one fingerprint.
Mhm.
Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from for me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated.
Unrelated?
They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal.
Okay.
One's got to do with breakfast, while the others a type of murder.
You don't say.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms have to do with this.
Didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? You mean these gloves right here?
No, not those gloves.
I know, I'm just kidding.
I was just curious if this tape ever showed the murderer's hands.
It kinda do, but it's really hard to tell if he's wearing gloves.
You can fast forward, I believe.
No, I can't.
God,
Not now.
We're gonna see something so crazy later. It's so good.
Wearing gloves, I believe.
Yeah.
Although it's hard to tell.
Like I said, it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Definitely gloves.
Yeah. No. How do you know that? I just got out of bed, cool kid.
I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the report. There was a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
Sure.
That's the only logical conclusion.
Sometimes, welcome in, Kenny.
Oh, well?
Oh, Castle Stone's here.
Kafka, what up, dude? How's Vampire Survivors
Kafka.
going?
Dude!
And thank you for the raid, dude.
The sound alert came in before the raid.
Welcome in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, his name is Shaley. He's a variety streamer, and right now he's streaming Ace Attorney with his demonic girlfriend, which happens to be me, and one of his best friends, which happens to be Brainy.
There we go.
Well, I guess we're spent here. Well, I guess let's just leave it to the demon then.
Nothing further to add, Your Honor.
The defense rests.
Well, what's up, everybody? No, my love is Bulgarian.
Yes, I am. I think my accent says it all.
The picture?
This seal of blood in the desert, it's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this.
The security tape?
So long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. That's a new line.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner?
Why too bad?
What do you mean by that?
You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner?
Just looking for answers, dude.
If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
You don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you show us evidence of this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present? Please do so now. Can we?
Oh? We have no proof of that,
Wait, no, yes we do.
Almost.
do we?
The locker, his locker, didn't have something sticking out of it at the beginning of the video, but it did at the end of the video.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Very well. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Okay, AG.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of blah 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 blah. Gotta zoom now. Fast forward.
Turn to fast forward.
Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall.
Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers.
Appreciate the alert, Kefka. Yeah, I
Later,
guess I'm
dude.
pushing self-care in.
Take care, Kefka.
Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less?
Very well.
You were at the scene of the crime. 8 words.
You could clearly be seen in this video.
Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner.
Oh, wait, thank you.
The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong voice. Yeah, I got it. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Oh, the white cloth. It's gone. What's the meaning of this,
Magic.
Officer Marshall?
It's magic.
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order!
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man.
No, we don't.
So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. It's a fingerprint lock.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in.
It's a fingerprint lock.
It's not my fault he happened to choose mine.
You really bad.
Even the judges that have it.
Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
Because you are.
This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. Hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who could have opened that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say open that locker. Now prove it. Like, really?
Imagine him really not knowing about the fingerprint thing, and he's just been opening his locker and thinking, anyone could open that.
Yeah.
There it is.
We really need to up our security around here, partner. Any old... fingerprint sensor?
Oh boy.
We talked about this earlier today, which you forgot because apparently you're fucking stupid.
Yeah?
I
The lock-
resent that insult.
The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
What kind of crazy talk is this?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force who don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less?
Haha.
I only got one word for you, partner.
Did not transmit at all.
Yeah.
I even hurt my throat. And it didn't
No.
transmit. Lovely.
No. Order! Order! Witness, explain yourself!
This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard.
I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay? Why does he say Olay? What the fuck?
I I don't know. Ole!
It's exactly how I fucking see it when I. But I'm like, how the fuck is he gonna say
Yeah,
that?
That's the way to pronounce that.
That is how you pronounce that. Oh, jeez. Ole, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at these floor pans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see our Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness?
He was the killer.
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer.
He was disguised.
That's right, the only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. Where was our Officer Marshall at the time of the crime?
He was in red.
Officer Marshall was standing right here. So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory. Wait, what?
Your chamber's empty, partner. Better reload.
Now they're ganging up on me. Perhaps you should think a little more about where Officer Marshall was. I am thinking.
Put him in the V. Put
But
him on the
there's
V.
no other place for him to be. What the
Officer
fuck?
Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. That means
Right,
the only place
but
he could
they're-
have been would be.
They're not putting. We're thinking killer and victim, but they're not. They're putting like the K as Meekin's position and V as Marshall's position.
That doesn't make any sense.
I know,
What?
but it's what they
Well
did
then.
here.
Let's hear it.
Because they're saying that, like, that the guy who was killed was supposed to be Goodman, right? So Goodman's technically the victim, but Jake is dressed as Goodman.
Oh, you know, you're technically
bad.
correct there. Yeah, no, you're right.
That's so bad.
You're right. No, he was the
We're
victim
thinking
in
ahead
this
here.
case. Officer Marshall was standing right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman.
Yep.
That's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene.
And didn't recognize him.
Mm-hmm.
Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
Really? Would Meekins know for sure?
You're talking about the same man?
May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted.
When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir.
Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond?
He suddenly pulled a knife on me.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on this card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall?
You got quite an imagination, partner.
Uh-huh. Is that why you're sweating bullets?
We've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence.
Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it.
You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. You're not a detective anymore. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
He says it again. Also, who likes to use a knife here, I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Aren't you, though, if you keep bringing it up?
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Wright, Do you have any evidence showing beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall was dressed up as the victim?
I mean,
Well-
if we need hard evidence, I can help share with that.
Shut up!
No.
Who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. As somebody who was just had fear in their eyes like 5 seconds ago.
Yep.
Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
Ad break. Alright. We're gonna pause right here and wait for the ads to get back. Or people to get back from ads. Words.
The ads to get back. I don't want the ads to get back.
For the ads to go away. I'm gonna get another drink while we're waiting.
Go get that drink, partner.
Yeah, typos everywhere.
Stop, don't come back.
Back.
Still a demon, then?
Oh,
What kind of stupid question's that? Still a demon? What else am I going to be? An aardvark?
Seven ads, jeez.
I think I've gotten through 2. Yeah, it isn't telling me. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, we're not going on until break is over.
Alright, we are back. Excellent. Ah, this can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do?
The one with the gun. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed.
Yeah, shut up, AG.
Me again, I take it.
Yeah.
I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
I would say climb the wall and make it to the other side, but that's me.
The basics... For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me.
Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box.
Hey, what's up, Kinky?
Kinky! Hi.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise.
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance that it might be discovered later as it has been.
To hide evidence, I'm guessing? In a desperate time?
Something else.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
And what happened?
According to the defense's
panic.
argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
Why would a white cloth be hanging out of his locker? The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So what kind of cloth would he put in? What kind of white cloth would
Trench
he
coat.
put inside a white trench coat, eh?
So, what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps that video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker and put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker. I'm guessing he got blood on the coat.
My line of thought that to hide evidence was correct as well, because that is evidence.
Mm-hmm.
That song, oh my god.
Hey, remember that one time we had the song playing because you had to go to lunch and that was the thing we had stopped on?
Dear Lord.
That Words on Stream was done to
right
that
there.
song.
Back, fucker! God damn it!
A little bit. I guess might be the flag that gets flagged here though.
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet.
Yet.
However, something unexpected happened.
Meekins was there.
Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker.
Not bad, partner.
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we?
Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it.
Alright. It seems the time has come.
Heed your last thought.
Marshall's confession.
I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
Yo, Miss
Raid.
Drizzler, what's up, my friend? Thank you for the raid. How's it going?
Welcome,
Getting them
Raid.
dubs in the finals, looks like. Welcome in, Raiders.
You can do your own intro this time. I will allow it.
But yeah, for anyone coming in new, my name is Shaylee. I'm a variety streamer. We are playing the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. He got beat up, oh no. It does happen sometimes. But yeah, we're here playing through the game. It's story-driven kind of what's the word? Visual novel type game. So it's just it's a lot of
visual
reading.
novel.
So I have my love Desi here and my friend Pretty Hero Dude. We're playing and
Yo.
taking on the roles of the various characters, voice acting them.
Try to
And it's
make
a
it
lot of
more
fun.
spicy.
FYI, this is the most Shay reads, probably.
It's
It's
not.
better than just going, so the supposed victim was really you.
So the supposed victim was really you.
But there's one thing I still don't understand.
Okay,
You see?
dude.
So we go, but there's one thing I still don't understand. I feel like it's better that way, yeah?
A lot.
I hope you all agree.
Your voice
Traces-
sounds so dead inside.
I was kind of going for that. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor.
It was way too much blood for such a small donation.
I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die.
When you say it, you mean
The case, the incident.
Do you even have to ask, partner?
the SL9 incident.
2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When a case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time.
But he wasn't the detective and that was in charge of it anymore.
No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why
I'm guessing it's because of Neil Marshall.
I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence.
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card? I don't know why he's read it like that. And the detective's ID card.
I stole that the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
That's how you return a card.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall.
So, essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself.
But he could because the rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. Or was it just happenstance?
Right.
That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall.
I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out.
Oops, didn't mean to... You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off?
Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID.
I have to think a little more about his raise this year.
Why did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me, and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
I mean, the best way to hide it is in plain sight.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out with it.
It'd be insane to actually bring the knife he stabbed Meekins with and shave with it in front of the court. But there you go, that's Jake Marshall. And managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera.
So you did your research beforehand.
Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make it a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is, on that day...
There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates that crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. Well, you still broke into the evidence room and stole shit. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor.
Detective Goodman's locker was Excuse me. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense.
Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It just can't be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Not that salary cuts are a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
Kinky. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Yeah, just suspend him without pay for a couple days, it'd be fine. Have him work at a different precinct. I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why?
But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I could say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Dart case. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to find out.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files.
The SL9 file? Get him. Page 2.
Yeah, I mean, his brother being a victim's one thing, but he's talking about the trial more than the case itself.
Well, we're trying to connect the SL incident to the case, right? Or him, Marshall, to the case. Why is another dude named Marshall on this case, huh? And there it is. He's also one of the investigators. I mean, I'm not 100% sure.
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall, are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor? He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you? Isn't that obvious?
He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. A group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark.
I mean, he definitely looks like a serial killer.
Yeah. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room.
Thank you for finishing my sentence.
Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
That's saying that you took my line of just saying, like, that was just what happened.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day, which brings us... the things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office. This fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
But wait, a verdict wasn't reached yet in yesterday's trial.
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
But...
there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of Ms. Angel Starr is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Objection. That's certainly a word. I rest my case.
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was a fake. But I didn't realize. That would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendants.
Yep, first time we actually lose a case. Psych!
Your Honor, wait!
Emma!
It's my big time now. The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? Oh, in a sense.
More of a babysitter, Your Honor.
Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edward, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
Aw, that's generous of AG.
Yeah, 3 whole minutes.
I was kind of in shock.
He's actually timing.
Finding out the SO9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. That, I so butchered that, the whole sentence.
Now that she mentions
Probably.
it, the name of both Sky Sisters were in that file.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day? So, I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I... wait, no, let me redo that. No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So, I went over there and looked at it again.
So, did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident in the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
Appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark.
Yeah, who left it? And why?
Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use.
Yeah, we can't really see that fucking locker at all.
Isn't that locker like exactly behind the head of the Blue Badger?
Fucking Blue Badger.
Man. It's hiding the biggest mystery in history. Look how I rhymed that.
And I think that handprint's on the right-hand side of that locker, too, which is never uncovered by the Badger's fucking big-ass head.
Yeah. I blame Gumshoe. I have had a theory for a long time, but I had very little ground to base it on, and I'm wondering whether it was correct or not.
Hmm.
Can
I had no
you remind it
solid
again real
ground to
quick?
base it on.
I can't
Huh?
rewind.
Fuck.
You can only do that when you're actually presenting it as evidence.
But now I'm kind
Okay.
of thinking that I might be onto something.
Yeah?
I've been suspicious of, his godforsaken name.
Meekins?
Huh? No.
The Blue Badger?
The chief policeman?
Gant.
What? Yes, thank you, Gant. I've been suspicious
Okay.
of him.
And this pertains to the broom how?
I don't know, I have this feeling that there's something more to him. I can't explain it, go with intuition.
Well, he really likes to golf.
So, I don't know. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If I've ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing?
Can we
I
say?
object.
Do we want to say that there's no problem? And if there is, we just rewind? Reload?
Eh?
Yeah, I say we fight. I don't know.
Fuck it. Fine, we fight.
This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
And what kind of contradiction would that be, Mr. Wright?
The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing.
Missing?
Wait,
You mean
what is-
something hasn't been drawn on there?
What is this?
Yeah, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let's pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use.
The question is, which item can prove something is missing from the floor plans?
I mean, the Blue Badger? I'm
Yeah,
guessing?
it is missing. What about that piece of plywood?
The disrespect.
The Blue Badger,
Right.
mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here.
So,
So watch what happens when you put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well,
wait, it was in
Whoa.
front of the locker?
yes, that's why we
Right
couldn't look
in
at the
front of the
locker.
Oh, I
Yep.
thought it was, like, closer to the wall.
Nope, right in front of the locker.
Huh.
Well, what?
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it'd be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker.
What?
Why are you shocked, Martian?
That means his
So that
argument
means,
was
just... What exactly does that mean?
when Blue Badger moved.
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
You're right. Think it through scientifically.
Emma,
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker.
So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in?
Just one moment. I'll not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's... I accidentally hit the... Blood was spilled not once, but twice!
Police department. Ow.
One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time.
Another problem is that Lana cut her hand as
What
well.
explains the
It was
giant
not there.
blood pool and the locker print?
Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
Now that is far-fetched.
That's ridiculous! I refuse to accept your absurd claim!
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
Well then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred.
When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room.
That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Ezra said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place? There's only one piece of evidence that could show that.
Now then, will the police... will the police? Will the defense please present its evidence? What shows
Defense
when the first
please
crime
police
took
its
place?
evidence. The only thing that has a time thingy on it. Yeah, that. We're
The
seeing...
that I think is Gaunt.
Yeah, I'm guessing whoever 77777 is opened to the door and him and Bruce both went in together.
Yep.
Could be.
That's the only thing that makes any amount of sense, because we still don't have that one time slot filled out.
I'm guessing it was Gaunt all this time because of the numbers. I don't know.
If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh, the ID card reader.
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at,
Let's see here, 4:50 p.m.
if the crime took place before that time, then it would be
4:40 p.m. Ah! Ah! Mild
My
Edgeworth!
Sharona!
Just what have you done?
God damn, Your Honor.
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure it out. That couldn't have been me. Nope. I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
that means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer.
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
Yep, which puts
That would
420
mean-
as the mark.
The crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777.
7 sevens.
Well, sevens.
7, in fact. Talk about a lucky number. Yeah, right, Kinky?
But wait. That doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7777777.
That's
Once.
Sorry, I don't know why I read that.
That's 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present.
What?
Blame yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher.
Yep.
Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
But that's ridiculous. Just how...
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
A murder case.
Ask Eric Cartman?
If an official
To give us
charge is
the-
filed against an executive is accepted.
Authorita?
An official charge?
You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Lana?
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask.
Anyone getting tired of the number 7 yet?
Nope.
Aren't you glad we didn't say banana? All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SL9 incident.
That's the one. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. That trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time,
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did Did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why don't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. You do not believe that. But, Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Oh boy.
See? That's what I'm talking about. No!
Order! 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 In those marks caused such a stir, the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait till another day.
Again?
To be continued.
This is the longest trial in fucking history.
This would also be an excellent time to go take your lunch break.
Well, that is a good idea. I'm starving. Thank you for reminding me.
And we're about to get an ad break anyway, so.
Very soon, yes. So lunch
Yeah,
break.
that was what we call a
please.
bombshell.
Yeah. I was hoping there'd be some music on this next page, but I guess not. But yeah.
We shall listen to the sound of silence. There you go. You got it.
Yeah, we should be going into an ad break here relatively soon, regardless. Apparently, that's not going to happen for another 12 minutes, though, because we did start, I guess, a little bit late.
Lunch
But-
break it is. Whee!
The demon needs to take a lunch break, so we will take a break and, I guess, play some words on stream while we wait. If it wants to connect. Something to do while we wait. Oh, that's easy.
Pocket.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kitsune,
Pocket.
how you doing?
How about Pocky? It's
Hello,
spelled like that,
Dragon,
right?
what's up? How you been, brother?
Cope. Our brains were in sync right now, Shay.
Why is... Oh, no, because you're locked. You can do what are we trying to do? You can do... Okay, never mind. You did that instead. Somebody should do talk. No, it's
Mhm.
not a word? Okay. I don't know why it's not considered a word, but sure. uh...
Oh, poet. Huh. Right
Yeah.
there. Staring us right in the face.
Oh yeah, Coke. What you been up to lately, Dragon? Like them, I wrapped up the OG Trilogy myself not that long ago. I'm on the investigation scheme now. My time, nice. We're gonna get to that eventually ourselves. We have to. Well, we don't have to, I guess technically, but we want to finish the Ace Attorney Trilogy first, and then we'll move on to the investigations.
Yes, we have to at least get to Phoenix Wright 2 and a couple cases in so that we learn about a certain character who will appear in the Edgeworth games. Better to get your first impressions from the actual games.
Not two E's. There's two N's, not two E's.
Right.
New states in March, still looking for work. Are we doing a PC? Oh, hell yeah. I've been wondering where you've been as far as streaming is concerned. Finance, nice. I hope you find some good work soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's not an M in here. Why did I think that? Oh, that's already been done too. Damn. Yeah, I hear that. I'm in IT myself now. I don't know if I've told you that since we've last talked, but I work as a technically network tech, but really all I do is just hook up printers for companies that my company leases to them. Which, you know, is a foot in the door, but it is not my favorite job.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's rough. Especially the IT industry is pretty hard to get into now, it seems. Hell, a lot of jobs, even the entry level ones, like require like 5 years of experience in an application that's existed for 2 years, right? I wish I was joking when I say that. It's spelled out pollen.
I sure did.
Oof. Mm,
Nope. There.
I don't know. Did a remote system setup for finance service company that used Azure 80, Windows 80, Amazon AWS remote. Server deployment management still can't. Jeez. Yeah, that sucks. I do hope you can find some kind of work soon.
I debt.
I'll also take Tide. That's a word that it just spelled out for us.
What is a bidet?
A bidet.
Oh, bidet. Never mind. I know what that is.
Yeah, but if you don't see it spelled and you don't pronounce it, correct, I can see how you could be confused by that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what it is. Thank you.
Yeah.
I just didn't recognize the spelling like that.
Edit! Nice! Honestly, the only reason I got into IT myself is because I had a friend that worked at the company, so I had an in. Stroll trolls. Obviously, the X is fake.
It's a lot harder when the box is tinier.
Yeah, I can see having a job in a small town limiting your options for IT, especially. Maybe you could hopefully look into some like remote jobs where they could hire you remotely. Yeah, as me and Kinky, same brain cell there. That's why we battle so well. We do need to get back to that. We need to finish that game. There's a lot of scam recruit. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Damn, we got so close to perfecting that one too. Good job, guys. We did well. Uh, so that hidden letter's an E. Relay, nice. Layer, nice. B is fake. Early, nice. Oh yeah, liar. I usually get that word anytime it's up. I didn't even see it this time.
Yeah. Well, you guys have been getting all the words.
No, I'm not mad. I'm She's like, oh yeah. It's like,
I
that's a
am
word I
playing another
usually
game,
get
though,
and didn't
but-
see. B is fake.
Fake. So no Burley, huh? Layar. Layray?
Okay. Tout's nice. Outset, very nice.
Hmm.
Oh, we need 5-letter words minimum. I hate this film. Autocorrect is
Yeah.
infuriating.
Altez.
Stout, good.
Oh yeah.
Why can I not think of any words here?
Is he gonna be fake?
I'm for confident it will be.
I see.
Louse, nice. Oh, that's the hidden letter. Is the L?
Oh, that's the L.
Yeah.
L is the one.
This is, I still don't know any words. Holy shit! It's Phoenix Wright. What's up, dude? We're just taking a little break right now as Daisy's getting some food, but we are gonna get back to it here pretty soon.
My arch nemesis is here.
Outlets. Oh, nice. Good job, Kanky.
I guess there was enough S or another.
Which, yeah,
Just make it
outlet,
plural.
obviously. We're gonna lose this one. I'm gonna start the next round, and then I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, because, yeah.
Sorry, partner. I just ain't too good at these word diddles.
Alright. Hurry up, I need to go to the bathroom. Stupid thing taking forever to let us play a new one. Alright. I'll be right back. Athlete. Damn, there's a lot of fucking words on this one, aren't there? Good job, everyone. You did it. Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, okay, dear. Fine, I'll just walk away so you can not be distracted, I guess.
Stop, don't come back.
There you went and did it.
Actually, I just needed another drink, so.
Yeah.
I'm getting my 3D
I
printer
figured
set
there
up and
was a
running through it.
practical reason you were leaving.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there could be some money into actually selling 3D printed art. I mean, I've seen people selling statues that they 3D printed for hundreds of dollars a piece, so not a bad idea. Yeah, that was an obvious word.
Charger? Yeah.
No charge, just charge.
Charge. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like everybody saw that one.
Well, charger could have been a thing had there been, space for it.
See an extra R.
Yeah, I guess you're right. And yeah, another box,
Mm.
What I was trying to say. I just need another Grace.
Oh, acre, nice. Uh, I don't know.
Arg. That wouldn't, an onomatopoeia wouldn't be in there, right? Someone has to try.
Reach was there. Uh, I was literally typing that in, but whatever. I'll just delete for this. Good job, Dragon. I know this isn't a word, but it's here. I knew it wouldn't take it, but I was like, come on.
Six
Great
million
anime.
double-dollar man.
Kinky. Yeah, that's probably correct, but there you go. Somebody took it. May as well just take that too. No, that's been done too. That's been done, probably. Yeah. Teal's been done. Damn, you got that right before I did. Oh, halt. Lathe. I guess the F is fake. Kinky did ask. Mm. Wallet, fake P.
The lies of P. Thank you, Desi. Okay, I'm gonna go refill drink, take some pills.
Oh, jeez, it doesn't even show you what people guessed.
Yeah, that's horrible.
I think it's a big good look. Hey, no worries, Dragon. Take care, dude. Appreciate you stopping in. It's good talking to you for a bit. I hope you
Right.
get some better luck in your job hunt, dude. I really do.
One of them's fake though, then, because none of that counted.
Namer and gamer.
That didn't work. Yeah, the Q wasn't fake this time. So is that you? Maybe. Let's try this. It's double E, right? No?
No. T is extra. Hey, magnet. Magnet worked.
Yeah. Still got trounced.
Oh, there's no S. Yeah, no, that not showing us what people are guessing on the thing is kind of shitty.
You have to like look at the chat.
Yep.
That's the only thing you can do.
And then you have to guess which one was correct too, because you're not 100% sure which guess was the one that went through if you didn't see
Is
it
that
go
a
through at
record?
the
I've never
time.
seen it do that before.
I think I don't know if that's our highest necessarily, but we have seen that once before a long time ago.
Okay. So maybe we've not overcome it, but got pretty close.
Anyway.
I don't
like I
know
said,
when it starts doing the question mark thing. Polite, nice. Oh. Oh, it's been done. Uh, uh, damn it. Entire. There we go. Good job. You still making lunch, dear? You're usually back by now, at least from the making part. I didn't say you can't. I just thought you would be done already. Acquire. Nice. Hi, Kat. How you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're well. I'd like to buy a vowel. There's too many fucking or vowel consonant. There's too many vowels. I'd like to buy a consonant. I'm doing all right.
Yeah, I'm
Very
out of
much don't
ideas.
want to work today. Yeah. I'm not seeing words here. Sure, that's a word. Okay.
I just made it up. That makes it a word.
Every word I look at is in a made up language. This will probably be the last one. We should be getting back to the nice.
I put an extra S in there. I really wanted a lot of sausages, it appears.
Seriously, where's all the consonants at? What the fuck?
By the way, I'm done. I'm guessing Prinny is AFK.
He is.
I was say just now. Oh, there we. I just had a stream delay. Don't mind it.
Oh, Saga's nice. Oh.
That's actually an idea. When I have a C. That would have been an idea. This word confuses me. I don't know why.
Oh.
Yeah,
Season.
that's what my mind does a lot, cat. I have a great word, and if it's not there, I'm gonna be very angry.
Is it Anus?
Yeah, that's
There it
pretty.
is. Welcome back, Brittany. My word was
Thank
there, I'm happy.
you. Hi, clicking cat. Thank you.
All right, let's get back to our actual game though, because yeah, it's been 40 minutes.
Boo. I'm kidding.
Break time's nice.
February 24th, 3:12 p.m. Write and call law office. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew that the Ace 09 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's so there in the file, which you didn't read. Joe
couldn't
Dark's
read the
last
whole thing.
victim. Huh?
We couldn't read the whole thing.
Fair.
We only can read the overview.
Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
But what did you have to do with the killings, Emma?
The night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me.
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me.
So that means you...
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming. Did you not read the overview like we did? It said she was a
Didn't.
witness.
Phoenix.
Oh, so I wrote the play-by-win.
It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then, suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
Joe Dark.
It seemed like he was running from someone. He put out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I I can still see it now.
A permanent picture? What did you see in the instant the crime occurred?
Dark knocked out Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
You know, Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
Why does he have like an onion head? I'm sorry. What?
Right? Or like something like a Oompa Loompa would have, right?
Yeah. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. You've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. Aww.
I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime.
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So, you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
And the prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edward used it.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edward, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
After that case ended, Luna was never the same. She became cold like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. Oops.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? And not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor?
Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective office is in the questioning room right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
After the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her.
So there have been 2 detectives, guys.
February 24th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type.
Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we?
Be
But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
right.
Believe me, I understand the risks.
Lana, Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office.
That's right.
Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs?
I would rather not. I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. A right to know, yes.
Very good.
A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. And that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't just involve me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before.
Miss her sister. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. It was amazing. These two talk about all the cases she and Chief Gaunt cracked together.
Chief Gaunt?
He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked at the crime scenes. Damon Gaunt. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
I mean, wouldn't you have to solve the crime before reporting on it? Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happens?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gunt's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. I smell something fishy. Or maybe it's just because, you know, what I think.
Yeah, well,
Mhm.
so she got promoted to chief prosecutor. Marshall got demoted to cop or officer from detective.
Patrolman.
And what's her name got fired.
Yeah, Miss Star.
Angel.
Yeah, Angel Star. Yeah.
I smell a lot of fishy stuff.
Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago.
Dark investigation. It was dark indeed.
On a dark and stormy night.
It's okay. 2 years ago, I was second in command and... What the what? I need to redo that.
Second in the command of the detectives investigating dark.
Yeah, that was a mouthful. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating dark.
Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right?
Yes. Deputy Chief Gaunt and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
If they even had the same office...
We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Star. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite... gung-ho. Is that how the fuck?
Gung-ho.
Gung-ho.
What does it mean?
Enthusiastic?
Okay.
Like, willing to take risks and just, like, going for, like, putting everything into it.
Uh-huh. Got it. Okay.
Wanting to prove yourself.
Got it. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
When he tried to murder Emma...
Killer Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell us.
She seems to be in every scene of the crime related.
Mm-hmm.
Damon Gaunt and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gaunt and Marshall let the guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's where he found me.
So, you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana?
It appears so. How is she the first person that ran to the scene when it was Neil Marshall that stopped?
The
Dark?
scene of his death.
Afterwards.
Okay, fair. I'm just asking, okay? Don't come at me with a steak.
Yeah.
What if you're
Come at her
hungry?
with, like, chicken.
Not that kind of steak, asshole. You know I'm not hungry anymore. I had lunch now. Just now.
There's always room for chicken.
Jazzy?
Or dessert.
I'd say there's always room for meat.
Mashed potatoes. Yeah, like turkey.
I don't know, I'm more into nerd meat.
Okay.
That's a very specific meat.
Yep. It's very hard to find, especially the high quality one.
Hard to find, you say.
Okay.
Dumb choice of
Anyway.
words.
I was filing some papers while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Dark. If not for the knife, this would be an entirely different scene.
Still thinking about meat, are we?
Yes, so... When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Oh, including Emma.
3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma who had passed out?
That makes 4.
No, it doesn't.
And the suspect, Joe Dark. Hmm?
No, it doesn't.
I wish we could go back.
Marshall, Dark, and Emma. That's 3.
But never mind. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
What did you do?
To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her.
Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident?
That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm?
I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago. No, it wasn't.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well.
Do they?
Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Wouldn't you change if Emma was dead? You know, just
Yeah.
saying.
She did change. And Emma didn't die,
Yeah.
but it also affected her.
I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories.
That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Yes, and the office that Damon Gaunt and I shared. The office that Mr. Gaunt now occupies by himself. The chief's office. Oh, we get to go to the chief's office.
Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
I mean, it's gonna look different from like 2 years ago, right? What are we hoping to find there, huh?
February 24th, police station. Criminal Affairs Department.
I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
Things seem kind of quiet around here today. Oh, that line was terrible. Never mind.
You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though.
Oh, why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. We can come back here later. Okay.
February 24th, Police Department. Entrance.
Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You never know when life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
What?
I think it's his cactus.
Okay. Billy?
Must be his pet. Yeah.
Must be
His pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
Wherever the wind takes me, partner. We're just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back.
Ad break.
But the ad break will always come back.
Unfortunately, yeah.
And since we're on ad break, coffee time.
Copy time, huh? It's...
Are we still on an ad break?
35 seconds.
almost done, Bambina.
Okay, at one point I'll just go and complete my coffee because it's not done yet. I'll be quick, so it's okay.
And now we're back from ads. I think you read this line, right? Or did you not? I don't remember if I did. Okay.
Yeah, I did. I was just waiting for Desi. I think she came back.
Yeah, she's here.
I've been
Okay.
talking.
Okay. I thought you said you were finishing the coffee thing.
Yeah, waiting for my
Well.
milk to be done.
Got it.
He-
Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
That's not where we're heading, so it's okay.
Well, that's fine.
But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? He said why.
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happens?
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today.
We can ask Shay, he's been offering.
Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. Wasn't just me, either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean, fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon.
The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
Lovely.
Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SO9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains.
That ain't no
He was
lie.
one of them. Huh?
I'm just saying, this particular Marshall definitely didn't get any brains.
What are you trying to say, partner?
Exactly what I
He-
said.
Well, make sure that silver tongue don't tarnish. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when it all went down. It was our first case together.
Okay, my coffee's calling me. Give me a minute.
Okay, Franny.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And I have coffee, thank you. How
What
old
kind
was
of coffee?
Huh?
Never mind. Go ahead.
he? Scientific coffee. How old was he, your brother?
He was he was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the...
King of prosecutors.
I knew it.
What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The date the SO9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal.
Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty.
There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Ms. Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious.
They?
What are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye.
Oh boy.
Investigation lead, Damon Gant and his second-in-command, Lana Skye.
You said second in command. For some reason, my brain heard second in command.
There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. Yeah, okay, I see why you're saying that.
Yeah, what up, Morgan?
'Cause I'm the DM of this little rodeo.
After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Mike, if I do say so myself, my role is critical. Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen.
Hey, morning, Mystic. Doing very well.
She's never been the same since she left.
How are you doing?
Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective.
Sorry. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
I get that.
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Well.
Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago.
We'll find out like we find everything.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. Someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant.
My suspicions thicken.
Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator.
Aww.
Adios, Bambina.
Well. Time to find the truth. February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everyone is busy solving crimes.
Is that the chief?
I don't
Yep.
remember.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room.
Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us.
With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together.
I think festive is the word usually used for those.
No, chaos fits it to a T.
Sir, I'd like to have a look around Chief Gunn's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
I love how you gave him a voice that's like a news anchor guy. A flat voice.
Yeah, well, I figured he wasn't going to have that many lines. So.
Yeah. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits.
Emma!
Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. We were given permission. Why is there an organ in the middle of the office?
To play dramatic music with.
Right.
My Chief Gun, what a gargantuous organ you have in your office.
Oh, the better to serenade you with.
February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office.
You know, speaking of Carmen Sandiego, I recently learned that the cartoon TV show had the voice of Squidward from SpongeBob. He's the voice of the chief in the cartoon.
Interesting.
Whoa.
Also, he also has.
I can't believe I didn't notice that sooner.
I'm sorry. This feels like a huge waste of money for his
That's
office.
where your taxpayer dollars are going to.
Whoa. Where am I?
The chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. In kindergarten?
Oh, yeah.
They give organ
No,
lessons in
you didn't.
kindergarten? Since when?
No, he turned his office into Castlevania.
They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where C was.
Hmm? Who dares disturb my slumber? Oh, it's you two.
Chief Gunn. He put that paper he was reading on his desk.
So, Righto, have you been swimming lately?
No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately.
I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct.
Get the organ from the Goonies.
And Lana's provocative statement.
Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? Oh, TBR, what up, dude? Thanks for the 100 bits.
2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That face. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Who's the guy in the armor?
That's also a picture of some evidence we have.
Yes, that vase.
Oh, the jar. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Huh, what's it doing here?
I wonder. It's a jar in question, isn't it?
Oh look, it doesn't have any specks of red though. It can't be the same jar. And again, who's the guy in the armor?
So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
we took it to commemorate our work together.
Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though.
The guy in the armor?
I mean, there's a suit of armor just right there.
Yeah, but who's wearing it? That's what I want to know. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh. But this office... It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate anymore.
All the same, we'd still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore.
Why? What do you have to hide?
Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend.
Suspicious. Looks like we aren't welcome.
It seems that case isn't over with yet, after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be some reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office.
Gumshoe? Help us pull strings? Edgy?
Gumshoe?
Well, he won't help us.
February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
No one's here today, not even Miss Starr.
It was probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow.
Is it my internet or Shay cuts off at times at the end of his lines?
Yeah, he's cutting out for me too.
Okay, so it's not me. February 24th, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here.
Surprise, surprise.
Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee?
Wait, it's happening on your end too, Cat?
He took a real beating in court today.
We have a little bit more left. Hang on, internet. Hang on.
The internet is perfectly fine. It's not the fucking internet.
Hang on, Discord.
It's not Discord on stream anyway. It's microphone.
Oh. Hang on, microphone. You stickler for details.
Right.
That's great. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago.
I guess we'll just have to come back later.
His office is going to give us our very last clues, I'm sure of it. How do we get to investigate it, though? February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
Help us, Gumshoe. You're our last hope. Help us. From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Oh boy.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No, why do you ask?
He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. That's almost like the battles between you two in court.
That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
Yikes.
But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Anna Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she?
Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. And his amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this...
There really so many people who hate him?
There are worlds with only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies.
Hey, Dick, keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
Seems you don't have any problem with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence left by the only evidence Dark left behind was during this final attack.
His final attack, you mean?
When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Yeah, some girl.
Me.
It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
It seems like he still hasn't realized it.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
No, let's see. I think it had something to do with a murder weapon.
Knife?
Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress.
And depress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. He might jog his memory.
Nah, show him the attorney badge. Way more important.
Damn.
Show him the screwdriver.
About this?
Hey, is that...
There's a tattoo attached with a label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of?
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, the Sunday disappeared from the locker. And was found in Miss Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember! The incriminating piece of... now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. You showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick! Before you forget again!
Out with it. Dark crime.
This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus, it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at that knife, you'll see it's broken.
What a shock. We totally didn't see that. You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the
He
broken tip
does.
of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body.
Where?
It was found deep inside the stab wounds.
I see.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
Neil's autopsy report adds to the court record. Switchblade updated.
Dark crime. There we go.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
Businessman? What made him take the serial killing?
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man and witnessed the accident. Then he killed... A kid just walked by and killed him too, and then when he was burying the bodies, a jogger came up on the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
Chain reaction. The fuck?
Chain reaction killing?
It seems he was a pretty careless animal.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So, he turned himself in.
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. And that crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. That's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness, aka Emma.
Oh, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief is out now, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around, if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What, really? We have one.
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was
How
Detective
about-
Goodman's.
How about you stop giving away the clue to people? Oh.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh. There goes my idea.
So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
Do we have that thing?
Show him the Blue Badger. That would change his mind.
I don't know, I'm just gonna... About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before.
Somewhere?
Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives.
This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met.
There's something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me.
Chief Gant?
Or could I have seen that before?
Now try the
Here.
photo.
Let me share a little
Ah.
advice to you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut.
I'll, keep that in mind.
Sheesh.
But
Clue's right there.
that's evidence to what you were just talking about!
That's not fair. We have the clue.
I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal when it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose.
But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dart guilty.
I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that.
You know Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus.
Really?
He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles.
Note to self, detective comes who talks to a cactus.
Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him.
Someone like
What?
you?
Why are you looking at me like that? No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker.
Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, detective?
The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand, without any fingerprints.
If they came to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you?
If that happens, I think you'd do better pleading with Edgeworth.
Yeah. Oh, it's a lost item report, huh?
Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat.
Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know.
Master, that has such a cool ring to it.
The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here.
Wow, a higher power.
Maybe I should let Emma hold any evidence.
Hey, that powder's used for detecting fingerprints.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us.
He did what? All I have is some flour.
Are you okay, detective?
Quick, run! Achoo!
The hell did you do?
If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with the wet paint.
Why am I not comforted?
Because it's not comforting.
That's the ID card record, isn't it?
Yes, there's only one number left to investigate, at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Gibbon, must have entered the evidence room alongside with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number.
777777777.
That's one 7 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I might just have a hunch.
Hey, I just bought some of that stuff. I can go around detecting blood traces too.
Wow, is that...
Oh, is that
Go on.
okay? Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. What?
Base height? Hey, let me see that. Looming tall, a new and improved growth formula.
You mean this can't detect the blood traces?
Looming tall.
Well, it's not quite the same thing as luminol.
So that's why that lady had the smirk on her face. Sorry to do
Damn.
this.
Why is this luminol over the counter?
That's the photo Miss Star took.
Anything you can tell us about it?
Now, Miss Star is quite a lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happens.
16? That's how old I am now. That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too.
Ask her
Isn't
the
she
weird
one of her
question.
boyfriends?
Huh?
What?
I think he was one of her boyfriends.
Gumshoe? No.
Hello?
This guy almost made us lose the case today.
What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays.
Okay. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well.
I have to admit he's right, though. Thanks to the Loot Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another took place prior to 5:15 p.m.
It looked like a smiley face emoji.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... But, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have... someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
Nicely.
It's that object again. I was like, "Hi, Angelic Maiden, how you doing?" His name is Shay. How you doing? It's good to see you. What you been up to recently?
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award Mr. Edgeworth got the other day.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations.
So wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Doing pretty good.
No, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten. Yeah.
This ID card belonged to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything these days with a card and a secret number. Scary.
It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, I forget my secret number a lot too. I'm scared of myself. But I'm me after all. What could be wrong with that?
A lot of things.
I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Well, that's everything I have to present currently.
So we don't have it. But we'll know what
Which
to
is weird,
present
'cause we do have
when we
it.
get new evidence.
We do have it, but Detective Gumshoe does not want to see it.
We have to do something else then.
I hate that we have to take 3 extra steps for something that could have been done with 1.
Yeah, I know.
He very much
February
does.
February 24th, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
He probably has high blood pressure.
I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is. Where? Is he doing magic tricks because he's invisible? There he is. It looks like he's writing something.
Well, there. He's a magician.
Yeah.
Disappearing, reappearing Edgeworth. What are you doing here?
He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Wow.
Yeah, Bernie does a good voice for Edgeworth.
He does.
Thank you.
Edgeworth will not be Edgeworth without Bernie's voice, honestly.
Really?
Yes.
Jokes. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, the evidence was falsified.
Police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me, why? Why is it all come down to this?
Even Edgeworth Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
First, last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me.
What a
To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
See, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture? Something seems strange about it.
Maybe he'll see what Gumshoe is refusing to see.
Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony at the station, right?
I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you awarded this?
Those
Here's
receiving
something-
awards.
Sorry. Go
I
on.
should finish then? Okay. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony.
Something I just noticed about this, though.
Oh, that is missing.
It's
Uh-huh.
missing a
one.
sword.
Yeah, you're
Hmm.
right. It wasn't just a shield, there was a shield
But,
and
on the
sword.
shape of the tip. That's interesting.
Hey,
Also,
listen.
why is that shaped like the broken blade of the fucking murder weapon?
Yeah. It is shaped the same. Huh.
Thank you for the 5 biddies.
I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
Yo, Metal Dragon, what up? You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Count asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes. It was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because Chief asked you to?
That's right.
That smells like the Chief needed Edward to be the sacrifice, and that's why he sent him for some random evidence he didn't actually need.
This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gaunt's office.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding, it's a little different than yours.
Which I noticed a little bit before they did.
Mhm. Yes, you're right.
They even give us a close-up of it in case we're blind.
Ah, I remember now. Did it not transmit?
It did.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction, that's what the award's based on.
Contradiction.
The award originates from an ancient Chinese tale.
Huh.
In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters.
Shield and
The first
sword?
means halberd, and the second one means shield. Have you heard this story?
Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake?
Very well.
Sure, for Emma's sake.
Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Can I just interrupt for a second to say something? No way. I know that story, and you would never imagine where I learned it. Now that reminded me. The absolutely same story is a side quest in Honkai Star Rail.
Probably based on the same legend that it's actually from.
Probably.
Yeah.
Those claims contradict each other.
Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard the story before, right?
Yes.
Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of those items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Interesting. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. Kinda, yeah, I was thinking that too. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow. Thanks, Mr. Edward. I learned something new today. I didn't.
That's funny. Yo, what up, Near? If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gaunt. 2 years ago, he had the Helder part of the award abolished.
Chief Gantz?
So now
Yeah,
it's
I wonder
just a
why.
Contra?
I wonder
Without
why it had to be
prediction?
abolished.
It's been raining.
It couldn't be because part of it was used as a murder weapon.
Couldn't it?
Maybe.
Things were plastic. February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
I like rain. Somebody's saying excuse me.
Some star.
yeah.
Yes. I forgot her voice again. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches.
You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
Everybody in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence.
She forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness.
The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw.
Yeah, she's got a lot of them.
Roast beef is... Oh, that's the other one. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Miss Star's hatred for Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago.
Because she falsified evidence.
Yeah, but why?
Was she like, maybe, was Angel in love with Neil Marshall? Maybe.
Maybe.
Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget.
I'm gonna guess that's the other one. That's the other angel, so I'm gonna go with her. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy.
Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
You mean because of his brother's death?
They were close, those two.
After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Sky.
My sister? The best of the best were put in that SL9 case. Cause they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gaunt.
Ads.
Legendary
Oh.
duo, huh? So
Yeah,
it's Batman and
the-
Robin?
I didn't even see the time. Honestly.
Yeah. If we got it ends here, we can end here, or we can try to get a little further for a better break spot, so we're not in the middle of an interrogation at least.
And
Either way, though, we gotta wait.
fucking ad breaks, man. Why are we getting on that break now? Do we start late?
A little bit.
Then why are we're not supposed to get it now? Oh, okay.
What happened was we just took 45 minutes on that lunch break.
that doesn't change the ad break time.
It's been off a lot lately, though.
That's because I started the stream at like 12:01 instead of 11:55.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm.
Oh, there most assuredly will be hope. No, it's set to play an ad every hour or so. Alrighty, ad break is done.
Legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked about how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done? I am proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing is quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
She was being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to Chief Gunn's powerful influence. Chief? Really? Needless. Okay. That's right. Having solved the SO9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office.
Spilling a corruption case on top of the current crimes. Yeah, certainly sounding that way.
What? You mean
Indeed.
that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing is for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. must have been a reason for her change.
At last! I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star.
You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. Hope you turn out to be a better chef than I have been. David Gaunt and Lana Sky. Gaunt led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? David Gaunt's magnetism in particular was almost unreal.
His magnetism?
By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled.
Incredible evidence? You mean...
Oh yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though.
I take it she's talking about forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Oh, really? Oh yes. Myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and I always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. And that's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why I will never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? This might be a good place to stop. That's weird. Done with the conversation.
Yep, so we'll have to continue this hopefully next week. Where we'll go back and talk to Gumshoe and hopefully get access to Gant's office.
Hopefully.
That said, it is time for us to raid. What do tomorrow? Tomorrow is Friday. I don't know.
Is it single player thing, or are we doing a...
I finished Claire.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, all done.
Well, neato.
I don't know. I'll think about it. In the meantime, let's... here's somebody I haven't rated in a long, long while, I'm sure. Shiny Susan. Shiny Susan's cool people. She's playing Hogwarts Legacy, which was an awesome game we streamed a while back. We'll be back tomorrow night for something. I don't know. I don't know.
I think I did Shin Megami this week already. I did obviously Lost Judgment just the other day. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but... Oh yeah, we
Did you ever
Liu Chang.
finish the pirate one?
Yeah, that's why I started on Lost Judgment.
Ah.
Oh, maybe we can try to make some more progress in Paddle, Kinky, if you're up to it.
That would be
game in a
hilarious.
minute.
So then
wanna
what's the
watch
Saturday
that.
play then?
Raven's Watch.
Okay.
Let me know. Either way, we'll be here live tomorrow. Same time as always, playing something. Anyway, have a great rest of your day, y'all. Raid's going out. Say hi to Shiny Susan. Bye.
Bye.